What a beautiful music. What a beautiful music. Thank you, Ruslan, if you are listening in the past or in the future. It has been written by you. And it's very nice. The artist is Ruslan Perislo. And he did also other songs for us. But yeah, it was very nice. I think we had a very good artist in the past, and well, we also had bad ones. And let's say I was selecting, right? I was selecting which one to pick and which songs to put into the game and such. But you know, the majority were very good. It was very good. Yeah, there are few pieces of Plane Shift that are insane. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I listen to them so often that at the end I like them. But I don't know. I think there are some pieces that are insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah. Yes. I see the Patreon banner is not working anymore. Ay. Let me see if I can fix that. This Patreon banner is a plugin. I mean, it's a service that a guy just decided to create, and I spoke with him, and he's doing it just for because he needed it for himself. So it's not an official thing. Let me see if he refreshes. Doesn't look like. It doesn't look like. Wait. I fixed it, you say? Is it still in the game? What do you mean? The song? Yeah, the song. Yeah, all our songs are in the game, yeah. I think so, no? Well, it's a good question. I don't know if it's triggered by... I don't know. There is a check we can do one day to see which song is triggered where. But in theory, yeah, depending on the area, you know, the song is playing. So it's based on the sector. Anyway, we are ready. And hello, good afternoon everyone, and welcome to another stream of Plane Shift, number 1005. I don't know if you are aware, but we had a release, Plane Shift version 0736 is out and available for you to download. And it contains a lot of stuff, a lot of new stuff. Maybe I'm gonna review it quickly now, but I think I should make probably also a video. But we have a completely new area, which by the way is the one of the screenshot. This one with 2 new towers, is a labyrinth or a dungeon, and yeah, a few other places. And that area is in, and it brings all the new quests. Well, not all new, but new old quests. They've been reworked and are introducing the player to the game. So we are teaching him a bit about magic, a bit about combat, a bit about crafting, and I think we are explaining the basics of the game, and I think is nice. Also, these are in character. The previous version, it was basically an area that was out of character. So they were telling you a lot of stuff that was really out of the role play, and I don't know, it felt a bit bad. Now there are, you know, their speech is all in character, and then there is some stuff in brackets where they are explaining you some stuff. Yeah, we added a capability to the engine to allow rotating interactable objects, and you may say, what the hell is a rotating interactable object? Well, the drawbridge. The drawbridge in front of these towers is one of them. We did a fix on the play button because sometimes you could click it twice, and if you click it twice, the loading screen was staying on forever. So that's fixed. I disallowed the drop of quest items so that new players cannot lose the quest item in the starting quest. Also, you cannot send a quest item by mail. Number of fixes, a lot of crash fixes. So in theory now, let me check. In theory now, the server should not crash anymore, right? I mean that would be a big one, if we manage to avoid the server crashing. That would be very, very nice. Let's see if he already crashed. Holy shit, he already crashed a million times. 6th of July. No, these are the old ones, I think, because 6th of July was before release, no? 6th of July was before release, but then why was not cleaned up? When did I release, boys? The release is 6th of July. So immediately crashed a million times? This is what you're telling me? Is this what you are telling me? Okay, let me see. It was a startup crash because the yes. These were the crashes when we were launching the server, and it was crashing because we had the wrong quest. Yeah. We can delete all of this. Let me delete all crash and let me delete all PS Unreal backup. Wait, I can make it bigger. I can make it bigger. Let me delete all of that. Yeah, so it seems that it didn't crash since the... I think these core are still the previous core, so I think we can remove all this core and GG. Okay, good. No, it didn't crash. Well, it's only up since 2 days, but it didn't crash. Try to crash it, and let me know if you manage to. I think with the last fixes that I did, we should be in a very solid position. Very, very solid. Hello, Hula. Hi. Hey. I hope we reached finally a status where it's not crashing, right? Or anyway, if it's crashing very, very, very rarely. We may have a problem with memory leaks, and then that is something that I need to understand better, but... Okay, let's switch gears. What I want to do today... yes, I want to finish the explanation of the new features in case you missed them, but... let me switch this and switch that. Okay. Other features. What did we add? Yeah, we added a new display window, right, for NPCs. So I will show you that. I don't know if you have seen it, but if you didn't see, I think it's a nice addition. Wait. Oh my god, the directories. The million directories, boys. The never-ending directory list. I don't know how I managed to find my way into all of this, but yeah. It is really a lot. It is. Oh, I'm falling down. Where do we go? We go... where do we want to go? Let's go Brado. So if I speak with this guy, right? If I speak with this guy, and I'm not in front of him, there is this new area here at the bottom left, right? And whenever I ask him something, the text you see is actually printed there. Now that I look at it, I think I missed to have probably this modified in terms of sides based on the chat sides. Then I don't know if I did it, but in theory it would be a good idea. In theory it would be a good idea. So like this is as big as this. Ah, I did it. Thank you. Okay, so you can increase the sides. You can increase the sides in the chat. Is also changing this. So basically here you have the wall log, you know, and this log is also scrolling, so you can, you know, see the wall discussion. And this one will then go obviously in the NPC tab, right? And so you can see it here as well, but now you can see it while speaking, which I think is nice. There is a new help channel in the chat window. So if you go here, you click on help, you say hey, whatever, you know, there is global. It's like global, but it's dedicated to help, right? And I think it's a good channel. You can use it. Yeah, now pets are requesting food. So if I summon my pet, what is this book? Wedding invitation. GG. It is an old book. Should we remove it? I don't know, I can move it. At least it's... you can put it here, but... I think it's a very old book. But anyway. What I wanted to say, yes, if we summon a pet, right? If we summon a pet, and he's your primary pet, he may be in need of food, like now. You see, he said I need food, right? And you can feed your pet. Yeah, at the moment he has 0 energy, so in theory he cannot do anything. So if you want to feed them, you can just take anything that is edible. I don't think a potion will work. We can try. No, the potion is not working, but if you take anything else that is edible, I don't know if a mushroom will do. No, you need something better than that. You need something better, but like a fish or something. You need something better than that. Exactly. He ate it, and now in theory his energy went up, right? The bar is a bit fucked, but now he has 70 energy. I don't know why the bar is not showing properly, really. No idea. Oops. It seems there is an error when you click on the pad that the energy is 0 again. No, okay, we already have a bug, but fine. I didn't spend too much time on that actually. I spent time mostly on the server side to ensure that the energy was correct. So now, yes, his energy is up and he will not eat anymore, right? So after you summon him again, his energy may be down again and you may need to give him food. In the future, that energy will be extremely important to do certain tasks. Like if you ask him to do something, he will consume energy, right? At the moment it's not. Walking is not really needed for I mean, walking doesn't consume energy, so in theory it should be fine. Okay, that's one addition. Then yes, we have the rank up animation. Let me just check if the rank up animations happens if I do something like I have 200 agility. No, let me do combat. I have 31 melee. If I assign myself okay, we don't get the rank up perfectly. That is what I wanted, because we don't need to get the rank up in case we are changing our stats, because sometimes we change our stats massively, like for NPC, if we have to do a test or something, we don't want to have a million rank up messages. But there is a new rank up message that you get. I don't know if I can demonstrate it, maybe with mining or I think the easiest would be to lower my mining and then to mine. So if I go, oh my god, why is so lit? Oh. Never got the lights right in that place, by the way. Never got the lights right. So if I mine here, now first I need to set my mining to 0. Okay, now I have 0 mining, so in theory after a few hits I should rank up. And you will see the message appearing here in the middle of the screen, hopefully. There it is. You ranked up in mining. You see that? Ah, very cool. Okay, so yeah, there is a new message for ranking up with the sound, so you get a bit of information. You can see it here as well. And yeah. So that's something that we added. Then we have new voiceover for the character creation. We have updated text for the homeworlds. We improved some illustrations. We added few new items that will be used later on in the game, like a backpack, 3 cages, new barrels, new lanterns, whatever. Various fixes to the bronze door buildings. Increased some quality textures. Added some stuff in the first dungeon. More fixes. Some loading screen on teleport. And then we have all the sound stuff, right? So all this sound stuff is fairly important because now we have sounds in the UI pretty much everywhere. Right? As you can hear. And plus, we also have sounds when we are equipping stuff. Now, the rock pick, I think, is not, for whatever reason. The rock pick is not, but the sword is. You hear the sound? You have the keep sound and the equip sound, right? And it works for armor as well. If you want to change it or lower it or increase it or whatever is under audio, you can is this one, the interface volume. So you can boost it up and you will hear those sounds more. If you don't want to hear them, you just put it to 0, right? And now in theory you should not hear anymore any, right? You see any sound. Let me try this one. This one you hear anyway. Why? Okay. So this one have not been considered interface. This one will be considered ambience. So for those ones, you have the ambient volume. I hope. Yes. So these ones are ambient because it's basically you moving into the world, and the other ones are yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. Then you have new sounds preset. At the moment there are only 2. There is the default, which is the one that you should use normal circumstances. But if you want something fancy, you can go for variation 1. And this one is all the bops like that. There's all the bops like that. And some other weird sounds. But yeah, if you use the default, like now we're changing tabs, you hear a sound, and also when you're changing like the merchant tabs or things like that. So I added quite some sounds pretty much everywhere in the UI. I think it's making the game feel more responsive and also more interesting. Yeah, we fixed some speech bubble for NPC. So you may see now the NPC actually saying more stuff than before with the speech bubble. Yes, we have to tweak that, and we can do it server side, but at least now is doing what it's supposed to do, right? So when the NPC speaks, you can actually see the bubble, right? For debug purposes, we added some speech that is actually, I mean, a bit out of character, right? And we can remove it in the future. We fixed the name check that was wrong in the character creation, fixed more crashes, terraformed some areas, adding the warp loading screen. We also added the ability to redirect chat to main. Well, let me just reduce a bit the chat size because it's really too big. So if you go here and you go in this section and you say chat text to main tab, so basically this is moving your whispers, for example, to the main tab. So if now I whisper someone, let's say I whisper myself, right? Is going into the whisper tab and is also going into the main tab, right? And you see it in this way. So you see whisper. I don't know if you can see it. Probably yes. Whisper and then whoever is speaking, right? This is similar to the functionality we had in the old game, and now it is ported. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, and then items, I moved the description at the top. I think is much better. So if you right click like on this pig iron, I don't know why it has 0 description. Okay, this is not a good example. If I take the rock pick, you know, first thing you have the description of the item and then you have the other stuff. I'm still undecided if I should like switch this. I think probably the quality is the one that should stay at the top. Then the weight, then the size, and then the category. I think the current list is a bit weird. I mean, the current order is a bit weird. I mean, no one really cares that is category tools mining. I think no one cares, but I think everyone cares about the quality. I think I'm gonna switch it now, by the way. Now that I saw it, I could have done it before, but you know. Let me see. There is PS items and item description. Yeah, exactly. You see that we have category first, weight, size, and then quality at the end. I mean, I don't know if I want to do it now, but I think it's anyway something that is easy to swap, right? It's easy to swap. I'm not gonna do it now because I don't want to do changes immediately after release, but that could be probably a good one. Okay, the topic of today is actually new NPC. So UAJet developed a number of NPC for Delver. Delver at the moment is pretty much completely empty, except what is the name of that guy? I think it starts with NE something. What is the name of the... Anyway, we can go there and see. I don't remember the name. So here we are in Delver, a beautiful little city, little village, and there is a guy living in here. Uh-oh, where is he? He went away. Oh, yes, he is, coming back home. Hello, man. Coming back home now, huh? I was just searching for you. I was searching for you. Thank you. Naripel, yeah, this Naripel guy. So this is the only guy that lives in this city at the moment, and obviously we need more than that. If I press E on him, yeah, I'm gonna speak. Uh-oh, what's going on? Uh-oh. Why? Wow. I'm behind the house? Holy shit. I think we are, in terms of camera, we are probably behind. That's interesting. That's kind of annoying. Yep. The camera is stuck into the house. Interesting. Okay, I never thought about this, but yes, if the NPC is too close to a wall and is looking at the wall, the camera, when you speak to him, will be inside a wall, which is a bit annoying. Okay, but anyway. I have no time for you. So this is the only guy that is living in the city. What the hell? Is it snowing? It is snowing, boys. Is this Christmas or what? It was snowing a bit also in the house, by the way. No? No. Well, yes and no. Well, sometimes. It is snowing. Look at that. Oh, wow. It is snowing. So nice. Hello, Jet. Let's check how our chicken are doing. How are you, buddy? Cannot speak with you. You're too stupid to speak. That's a problem. Hello? He's running away. Can you make an egg for me? You will be able to in the future. For now you cannot do it, but in the future I tell you, you will be able to make eggs. You will be able to. Okay, it's very nice that it's snowing. I like it. It's not, the snow is not accumulating on the ground. Pity. Can do that maybe. But anyway, this village, what I was saying is that it's pretty empty. Yeah, there's probably another NPC you say in the inn, huh? Yes, because there is a quest that involves her as well. Yeah. This guy, Erizal, yes. Because there is a quest that involves her and Naripel. Oh, by the way, you can play dice here. You can play dice. This is what I wanted to see. 23, pretty good. I did 19 with a D20. Very good. Okay, anyway. It's a pity I cannot sit. Well, in theory I can sit if I... Yeah, I can. Can't sit. The sitting position is a bit stupid. I mean, it seems like he's in the toilet. I know. But... but maybe we'll improve it in the future. At the moment, sitting is not the best. Also, yeah, when he's doing the idle animation, he's standing up and then he's sitting again. That is okay. I think it's reasonable, you know. It's reasonable. It's not great, but it's reasonable. I don't know why we see a bit of snow while we walk inside, but it would be nice if this thing is usable as well. I have so many ideas and so little time. But okay, so the point is, we would like to add more NPCs. So Uajet worked on a list of NPC, right, in Delver, and I created a kind of a easy system to load NPC from an XML, which I think is a good system. I mean, it requires unfortunately a bit of tinkering on the XML, like you need to know the traits numbers and things like that, right? So, and you also have to avoid messing up with the syntax, but I think it's a good way. It allows, you know, people to create NPC in an XML like this, and then I can load them in. So the idea would be to review what we have here, ensure that we agree to that, but I think yes. I think the answer would be yes, but just to review them quickly, and then load them all, right? Load them all in game. I will load them first on my server just to ensure that the syntax is right, you know. So to do that, let me think what was the way. So we had an import NPC functionality, and what I had to do, I had to create I think where was that? Yeah, it was under yeah, I think I remember. Is under content data, I think import NPC. Yeah, exactly. Content data import NPC. Consider that these NPC are already loaded, right? So this Muldin guy, I don't remember who is it. It should be Muldin. Yeah, is in, right? I don't know who the hell is this guy. It's the guy at the gate. Yeah, it's the guy at the gate, yeah. There is, I think, is another problem when you speak with him. Let me see if... No, this one is kind of okay. Who's there? You are okay to pass. Thank you. It's funny because you see him from outside when you are inside. But this is because the camera, the calculation is just a point in front of him, right? The camera is just a point in front of him. So even if you are inside and you speak with him, you see him from the outside because this is there where the camera is pointing to. The other problem that we have is that if this NPC for any reason is starting to move, your camera will move with him. So while speaking, but anyway, I mean, I think people can live with this. Look at that, we can open doors, boys. We can open doors and close doors, huh? I should have added the sound, fuck. I should have added the sound to the doors. Now that I think about it, it would have been so nice. Okay, we would do that as well. By the way, is snowing also here? It's snowing everywhere. Okay. So what do? We do a test, right? And we start to load. So I need to basically transfer these things into an XML. So each of these things becomes, right? Becomes a file. Like this one is called Habas. 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 And we go here and we create a new file and we call it Abbas XML. Now I think I will have to move these files to old, because otherwise we will load them again, right? Let me think about it. Let me remember first of all, how do I launch that command? I launch that command with import NPC. I think there is an import NPC command. Yes, this one. Right, so it's dash import NPC. And it's automatically going into this directory. Yeah, so we need to move them out. The ones that are already loaded, we need to move them out. So these ones cannot stay here, basically. So I think we will create a new folder, call it done, you know. Call it done and move these files here. Can I move with SVN? Can I SVN move or not? No, huh? I think that move was this move with the right click. If I do move here, what happens? No, huh? How do I SVN move? I think is no, I just seen them missing. Okay, it's okay. I mean, we do it this way. That's fine. So we will move this one to done, right? So that we don't load them again. And then we just create one file for each of these things, and we just copy the raw content and we put it here. And then we will test if this is actually loading properly, right? On my server. Abbas Fovza, whatever is the name. This doesn't really matter because I mean, the fact that it's invulnerable, yes, but the HP and mana are not really relevant. Also, the loot category, considering this guy cannot be killed, is totally useless. But we can put it in. The location should be right. The description. You see a Balilean man, arms and shoulders thickened by the years of hard work. He's dressed simply, but his shirt and trousers are of good quality and show nowhere to speak of. The thick beard on his chin goes far in making up for the air it is pulling away from his face. When coated around, he wears a leather apron and is usually covered with at least a little floor space. Ask, okay. As you speak to him, you closely, carefully evaluating they said before responding. Okay, fine. I mean, there is a bit of, in these descriptions, there is a bit of, hello. Who's there? Oh, hello, friends. Hello, Auroral. Hey. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid. Hello. I can say hello in game, you know. How are you guys? I hope everything is okay. On your side, here we are Working on a new NPC to be added to the game. And yeah, this is our game. We at the moment it's snowing. I don't know exactly why, but it is. And it's becoming night as well. But yeah, this is our game. This is just one of the many areas of the game, and we can go in, so at least it's not snowing. We can look at the snow outside, which is always a good thing to do, right? Looking at the snow going down outside is always a nice feeling. Anyway, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. We are developing an MMO. Actually, our MMO is already developed, meaning that is released and is available. If you want to play it, you can just go to planeshift.it. This website, click on download now, and you can download it for Windows, for Linux, and for Mac. We are releasing on 3 platforms, and yeah, you can play for free. The game has pretty much everything you expect from an MMO. So it has combat and magic and pets and obviously your inventory, weapons, crafting, potions, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, it is multiplayer, so you can find other people playing the game. Usually we have more people in the weekends, not much during the week, but I guess we will get more players sooner or later, so I will advertise it a bit more. So yeah, so we were discussing of the fact that we want to add a new NPC because there is a village that is pretty empty at the moment, and so Uajet prepared some NPC definitions that we should load in and see if they work properly, right? So the NPC has a description, has a name, has some inventory items, and some of these, for example, here I'm already seeing a mistake because this inventory should be closed here. Location hands, I don't remember, we will see. We can declare the inventory of the NPC, the skills that he has, the stats, the knowledge area. So we basically what is using to answer, right? And then some specific question and answer that you can ask him. I don't remember if we can multi-trigger. Probably yes. I don't remember if you can multi-trigger in this XML definition. But anyway, he's not a merchant, he's not a trainer. He has these factions, and it is his standard scale. I don't think that is needed, by the way. I think by default, he has a scale of 1, so I don't think you should put it in Urjet. I think we can stay without this. I think it's not needed. Okay, so if we save this and we try to load it in, we can also decide to the ID. The ID I think I need to assign myself or what? I don't remember. Let me see. Do we need to assign the ID of the NPC? ID 1. So the ID is automatically generated? Probably. Yes. I think we generate the ID. I don't remember because I did it quite some time ago. But anyway, let's do it. So let's try to load this NPC. So we go with... yeah, I will load it in production because in production, I mean my production copy, because here we have already a lot of stuff. And I want to be sure there are no clashes. So we will not load this for now. And let me quit from the game. So I will start. My server. No, I will not. I will start because I have to start the server with a import NPC, right? So we don't have to start it like this. We have to start it with import NPC. And so it's better probably if we go command line something. And we do this. And I think I should have I don't have a command already done for import NPC, no. I think I had that. I think I had that in the old installation. Maybe we can port it. Yeah, import NPC prod. What is the difference? Is the okay, just that it's using the editor or the other editor. Okay, fine. Yeah, but I think we need both of these things. So let's copy them over to the new installation. We will have to change because we never launched this in the new game. Never did it. I mean in Unreal Engine 5, we only did it with 4, right? So I have to change a few things to actually have that work properly because the directories are not anymore these ones. Everything changed, including this. So I think I need to replace all of this. By the way, I don't know if hello Ventura. I'm new in Unreal. Any tips on how to get started? Well, depends what you want to do. It really depends on what is your target. Unreal is such a big engine and complex. I mean, complex meaning full of features that you really need to know what you want to do. You know, I mean, I need to know what you want to do to give you some tips because depends if you want to, you know, build I don't know, an architectural scene, or you want to build a game, or you want to build a 2D game, or a 3D game, or a multiplayer, or a single player. I mean, there are so many differences, right? Of what you can do. So actually, I need to know a bit more of what you want to do before I can tell you. Maybe you are an artist, you want to create levels, right, in Unreal. You are not a programmer, I don't know, depends on your skills, depends on so many things. Actually, I think I have created some time ago a picture for that, because someone asked the question long time ago, some time ago, and I started to speak. And while I was speaking, I also captured what I was saying. I just don't remember. I want to be a game dev. Yes, that's one. So the question was, I want to be a game dev, right? So if that's the question, I have a picture and an explanation for you. But if the question is, how do I start? Again, depends what you want to do. Okay, so now that we have this import NPC, I think we will use import NPC, the normal version, which is not using the debug. So I think it's this. But we will use the debug, we will use the standard import NPC. Okay, but anyway, in short, I just go here and I say now import NPC, right? And this basically should do it. It should be reading all the XML that are under import NPC directory and just create a new NPC in the database for us. This is what it should do. Now, if it works, I don't know, because the last time I launched it was quite some time ago, but I'm assuming yes, assuming that the XML is properly formatted. At the moment it's just loading stuff. After this loading part, it should be doing the, because he loads all the rules from the game, so including, you know, spells and items and such. And then, I think I need the items, by the way, now that I think about it. Okay, let me see. In theory should have done, but probably we got an error. Let me just see. It is very, very possible, huh? There we got an error. Uh-oh. Wow. We got an error in a completely different place. It's because we are creating the NPC. What? Yeah, we crashed in broadcasting a item keep sounds for but I don't know if it's for the new NPC, but probably yes. It is very strange though that we crash here and we don't crash in production with this. 7742. 7742. What the? We crash here. I mean, I understand there are no players connected, but they should just be null, right? And they should just say... So the world is not up? Maybe we crashed before that, you know, and that is very possible. Did we request exit? It seems no. It's a bit weird. That is a bit weird. That is a bit weird. That is a bit weird. In theory, this should be 0, right? This should be null, and while null, it should just not execute it. I don't know if we are crashing because get world is empty. That is possible, but... Because we are coming from... we are coming from here, right? We are coming from load dynamic. So we are coming from convert random event manager. So let me just check. I think he's loading our NPC. And he's crashing while trying to... But anyway, let's see. Game mode 122. Game mode 122. I think it should be our import NPC, by the way. Yes, this is in our import NPC. So actually he went through this, he found the NPC to load, he loaded the NPC properly, then he asked random event manager to convert our character. Okay, so we are here, and then here is doing the load dynamic, which is basically creating a new NPC on the fly, this one, right? And inside load dynamic we are obviously changing the inventory, right? Changing the inventory. Why there are some people stuck in my picture? Why? Are you guys stuck there? You cannot exit, huh? For some reason. Wee! Yeah, you were stuck in a place where you should have never been. Imagine playing Shift was 2D with rendered graphics like the old MMO. It would be epic. Plane Shift was 2D. it was. Yeah. That's maybe why you're saying that, right? Because it was 2D. Before being 3D, it was 2D. So we go through this, and then we do a keep. And in the keep is where we... But now, I remember that we said that the broadcast sound were happening only... I think I added a flag, right? For... I remember I added a flag. PS character 772. I'm pretty sure I did. Didn't we add a flag? No, we didn't. So it was something else. No, it was before this. Was before the... Yeah, initial loading, exactly. Exactly, is initial loading. Exactly. So we should broadcast the keep sound only if it's the initial loading, right? So our keep that is coming from this, send out the keep messages. PS character 1340. PS character... Wait. No, PS server chart 1340. Right. PS server char 1340. Exactly. So here we say... Yeah, actually we say false. Why the music is so loud? Oh, anyway, the song is nearly done. Actually saying false here, so in theory... is initial loading false? No, it should be true. But, okay, so here is because we are probably... okay, I see. I think we need to pass to this function an additional parameter for to actually control this. Otherwise, because when we are coming through the loading of the character, right? When we are coming through, because probably it doesn't know. It doesn't know. Huh. It's not easy though. It's not easy because this load dynamic, because we are coming from a very distant place. We are coming like from another universe. 1020. Yeah, yes, 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 yes. I mean, we can kind of ignore it at the moment, but I think I would like to fix it. Yeah, this update inventory status, right, is needed because is updating. The only difference is that here we are in load dynamic, right? And so load dynamic is an initial creation of an NPC. And so basically we will have to start here. We will have to change this function. If you want to do it right, we will have to change this function. Add a new parameter here. That would be is initial loading, yes or no? Yeah, I think I have to do it. There's no way. I have to do it. I have to do it. Because otherwise we will carry this problem over and over. This is initial loading. Right? We put it here. And I'm thinking if I want to give him a default value, but probably, you know what? I think no. I think no, because I want to see in how many places that is actually impacting. So this one will be true because we are through load dynamic, right? And now yeah, I think it's an easy change anyway. Should not break anything. It's an easy change. And it's a good change. And it's a good change. Update inventory status. I think it's anyway a good change. So we do this. Blah, 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 blah. Now, this a keep. This a keep. This a keep. So the problem is inside a keep. Wow. The problem is inside a keep already. The problem is inside a keep, because this one I would like to avoid changing it actually. I would like to avoid changing it. But send out equipment message. Send out equipment messages. Send out equipment messages. Why this thing is doing a keep item again? No, because this one is the blueprint already. Okay. Because here we are already going blueprint. So here pretty much we are but then wait a second. No, it's not the blueprint. Here we are still inside, exactly. Here is the blueprint. Here is the blueprint. Here is the blueprint. There is not a blueprint yet. So, yeah. So, okay. So we need to propagate this. Unfortunately, we need to propagate it here. I know it's annoying, but I don't have a better way. I have to propagate it here, so we need to know if it's initial loading, yes or no. And then here we will pass initial loading. Right? I think we have a better way. I think it's a good way. PS server char. Send out equipment messages. Send out equipment messages. Okay. Okay, send out equipment message. Okay, let me recompile like this and we see. Obviously, I'm missing few pieces, but hello, WK Rugel, hi, or W Krugel, maybe W Krugel. Hello, Ertur Raka, hi. Thank you for supporting Ukraine. Yeah, I'm supporting Ukraine as much as I can. As much as I can. W Krugel says, I'm starting on EU5. I can change the map. Can I change the map after the game is done? What do you mean by done? I can answer in writing, yes. What do you mean by when game is done? You mean when it's released? When it's released, you can change the... You can update your game, yes. You can change stuff after it is released, but you will have to be... Depends if you release on Steam, if you release on your own, or if you release on Epic Store, or where you release, but every place is a bit different, you know, in terms of allowing you to update your game. But yes, you can update your game. You can update your game after it's released. You can update a map or a character, but it will require some code. I mean, it depends where you... But it depends how you distribute your game. Example, Steam. Okay, PS item, yes. Okay, so now in this update inventory status, right? For example, we have here move item to world, right? So there is a when we are moving an item. So in this case, yes, we would like to say that this is false, so it's not initial loading, right? So that's good. Here there are inside character inventory quick load. This quick load, I have no idea what it's used for. Quick load. Load the bare minimum to know what this character is look like. It looks like. It is it. What this character looks like. Quick load. Who's calling quick load? I don't know if anyone is calling quick load. Quick load character data. PSI. For the crafter. Okay, so in quick load we do not need the so his initial will be true, so we don't play the Wait, so we don't play the sound. And then, okay, we have a number of other places where this happens. In particular, this PS character inventory equip, where unfortunately we need to have the same. We need to have the same, so we need to change it. We need to change it with this initial loading. I think it means when it's released, but I don't know. They say they're changing a game. Mainly, it depends also if it's multiplayer. I mean, there are so many if. There are so many if. What do we want to eat tonight? We eat a pizza or what? I order a pizza or I do... No, you know what I can do? I have the lasagna. I have the lasagna, but I need to thaw. To thaw the lasagna. Thaw. So I don't know why they invented this word really. Why thaw? Why thaw? I think if I put it on top of my PC, it will tow very, very well. It will tow instantly. Chicken pizza. No, 4 stagioni. 4 stagioni is the best. 4 stagioni is the best pizza possible. It is the pizza that I always take. I always take that. So I'm very, I'm a bit repetitive, let's say, in pizza choices. But it's actually the best, I think. I think it's really the best. Oh fuck, we also have the unequip, obviously. Well, if you are unequipping, I think we are sure that we are not in loading, right? We are sure, so I think that here will be false all the time. Because if someone is unequipping an item, means that is in game. Right? I think we have so many places where we use these functions, which is insane. But yeah, you see all this. Oh my god. A keep item, character inventory. Character inventory add. Uh-oh. I mean, I assume false, but you know, I'm not really convinced. I'm not really convinced, but fine. Still inside add. Remove item. Yeah, removing item is 100% false. That is sure. Under remove item or under mail, I mean, all of this is false for sure. Here we have this. remove from inventory. All this is false because these ones are yep. I think there is only one missing. Can we inherit a keep and extend it to turn into some sort of auto keep function to distinct between? I cannot really change easily the keep and a keep functions because they are used by so many other parts of the game. So it is a pretty solid, you know, it's a pretty fixed part of the code. I cannot really change it at this point. I mean, I can add a parameter, yes, but I really don't want to restructure any of that code. That code has been running for many years and is solid enough. But definitely we are going through this. We are going through PS character keep item in the crash. Not through character inventory. So I think that here we can probably ignore it. So I think here I will say false. Maybe I will add a comment here. Right? We can try that. Meanwhile, let's see if we created our character in the... What was the name? Abzu something? Abu, Abba, Abe? What was the name? Abbas? Abbas. Abbas. Content, data, import NPC, Abbas. So Abbas, let me check if we loaded him or not. I mean, because we crashed, yes, but doesn't mean that it's not been loaded, huh? No, it's not been loaded. Okay, fine. So we probably crashed before storing to database. Okay, so now in theory we should not crash anymore, right? So we do it again. Let's see what happens. But to answer your question, R2R, I think I prefer, even if I could, I think I prefer to have the same function, you know, not to have two separate functions, so that the code of a keep is always the same, and just have a parameter saying, in this case, is auto a keep or not auto keep. I think that splitting into another function or inheriting from another function is a bit risky, because then you duplicate some of the code and... Okay, we have imported one NPC. So it seems that it actually worked fine. So let's see if I refresh this. Okay, we have our Abbas Fovza, which is actually here. Now, I think we can load into the game only with him and see how it looks, if he's doing what we want him to do. But it seems that loading went fine, and then I can load all the others, right? In the same way. Then I will have to do it in production because it's creating... yeah, it's creating more than just the NPC. So we will say repopulate NPC true, and then in NPC ID we will use only this number, right? And I think we don't load anything else. We don't load quest. We don't load anything else, right? And we launch it again. I see what you mean, but more interfaces better than less. Sorry, throw it to my 2 cents. Yeah, maybe. Totally get it. Yeah, our project. I mean, that part of the code is fairly stable, and I really don't want to change it. Also, because it's touching character inventory and a keeping of items, which is something that is a bit. I mean, it must be a protected area of the code that you try to change as less as possible, otherwise the regression testing becomes impossible, right? And I don't have a testing team, as you can imagine. I don't have a testing team. So, yeah. Well, I have players, though, they can test for me, but players are testing every time they play, but okay, the server is going up, so let's connect with the client and we see if that NPC is happily living where he should live. We actually have all the maps loaded, and so our server may be a bit slow, to start. I may delete some of the maps so that. Let's connect with another guy. Anyway, it's the same. It's exactly the same. Okay, we connected with this guy. She's not my character, but I think it's a character we used for to test some other bugs. Let me teleport me to this Abbas. Yeah, it seems that we teleport to him, so he's somewhere. Okay, the guy's here. He's in the windmill. He's actually inside a windmill. And the game is loading like crazy because I moved pretty far away. We are in a completely different place. We are outside a windmill. And yeah. But yes, the guy's here. He's looking in that direction, which I don't know if is the best for us, but there are some creaky sounds. Can I jump on that? Seems I cannot. There are some creaky wood sounds from the windmill. As you can see, he's actually pretty correct in terms of movement. Well, not really, but kind of. Okay, so this is our guy. I don't know exactly what this guy should do. Okay, so the first problem is that this item is not rotated properly. This item is not rotated properly. What is that? There is a scoop. And then he should have leather gloves in the hand slot. I don't see leather gloves. So, or leather gloves does not exist. Or hands is not the right location. Actually, I think the location is called gloves. I think. We can check it from. Do we have this thing documented or not? Let me see. Import NPC. Well, we have it, yeah, we have this documented, but like to know all the values, of that importer, I don't have them listed here. Event location, event probability, scripting, recent traits, options, examples, item name. Item. I think is gloves, by the way, the location. So he has the 400, so these stats we don't really care, but anyway they are there. The traits, well, for sure he has kind of a black hair and black beard, so it seems to be fine in terms of traits, but I think it's missing the gloves. It's missing the leather gloves. It's a bit of a pity that our importer didn't give me an error, right? I think it should. It didn't give me an error, so I mean, if we have a wrong definition, I don't want him to load it, right? I would like him to stop and tell me what is wrong, right? At the moment, he just loaded the NPC without the proper gloves. Hello, Fannar. Hi. Welcome, welcome. So I think we need to change that. I think we need to change load random event NPC, load XML. Load XML, name, last name, race. I think we do some validation, obviously, on these pieces. Do we? I think we do it only when we instantiate him. We get the traits, we get the inventory. Here is the inventory thing. Slot name hash get ID. Yeah, exactly. Maybe we actually added the gloves, but we added them in the wrong location because, let me see, that's very possible. Because I actually loaded it, but I think he put it probably in slot number 0. Yep, we have 2 items where location is 0. One is the scoop, and I'm pretty sure that the other is the other are the gloves. There's 418. I'm pretty sure they are the gloves. So yeah, so he messed up a bit. Yeah, these are the leather gloves. So yes, so there is no validation at the moment on this. Do we want to have a validation? I think we want to. I think I want to validate that the traits are actually existing. Because at the moment we just assume that everything is correct, but I think we want to have some validation. For example here, right? If this is not returning a valid skill, now the knowledge areas, well, but pretty much the same. Okay, here we give an error, for example, if the knowledge areas are not correct. But I think we should do it there as well. Okay, let me do it here as well. Let me do this. So to know if that skill actually exists, we have to do this. We have to do a skill by name, right? This will return PS skill info, I guess. Yes. PS skill info. We can call it skill to load or something like that. So if this one is empty, then we can return an error. And we can say error in random event script blah blah blah. Skill does not exist. And we can pass in the skill name. And we return false. And then here we do skill to load ID, right? So the same I think we should do for the inventory. If the location of the item, now the item itself, I think we should check also if the item exists. I think we should check if it exists or not. Yeah, so let's add some checks, boys, so that this part of the code is more solid. The problem is that I think that this is returning always 0. This one is a bit risky, eh? I think this one will not work, but anyway. Check if the item slot, check if the location exists or is correct, right? So we do this, and we need to return. In this case, would be an int, but the problem is I think that this get ID will always return slot name hash. What is this? Get ID is returning an int. Yeah, but if it's not found, it's doing a find ref. So I think we return 0, unfortunately. That's super bad. It means that we don't have a way. This is super bad. If it is real, it's super bad. We need to change this function. It should return -1 or something. Because hopefully it returns -1. But if it returns -1, then I don't know why we put in slot 0. I think this one may not work, boys. But anyway, in theory, it should be like this. Should be if this is equal to -1, then we give our error. We say location blah 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 does not exist, and we pass in the item location, right? Yeah. Why doesn't like me? Identifier skill to load. No, I'm still thinking to the previous. Okay, I think we can exit. But this was a good test. Also, we have that item which is the wrong direction. We can fix it. So I think I want this, and then I also want to check if the item that we are asking to put into his hands is actually existing, right? So we want to check if the item is correct. Because the item will be this guy, item name. Will be item name. And to check if item name is correct, I think I just go to cache manager and I do something like get item by name. Get item stats by name. Yeah, something like that. Yes. So if this returns null, right? If this is not valid, Then we do the same. And we say item does not exist. Right? Okay, so at least we catch. Now I think we have to also check the traits, because at the moment I think there is no check that the traits are actually valid. And valid for that particular race, by the way. So we may be loading something impossible. Yeah. We might be loading something impossible. No, I really want to detect that. I think that we want to be sure that whatever we are loading is correct. So to check this one, basically I will have to verify that all the traits are proper. Huh? And applicable to this race, by the way, because I don't know if I have a way to search traits by I want to start using more the for each syntax instead of the for each syntax. I think I'm using too much, you know, this one that is less readable and more annoying, instead of using this, right? I think I use it. I think I better pretty much never use it. But I think it's a more readable, you know, it's a more readable syntax. I think it's a more readable syntax. It's like this, right? And then we say, so how do we check if that trait is actually valid? I think Cache Manager has some, but I'm not really sure. I mean, Cache Manager knows all the traits, right? Knows the traits. We can get the trait by ID. We can get the trait by name. In this case, I think, yeah, we go by ID. We go by ID, but basically I will have to get the trait by ID where this is this, right? And then I will get what? I will get an FPS trait. I will get an FPS trait pointer. Which is basically trait found. What do you mean from T sharp to F string? You stupid or what? Why is saying T char? Huh? What? Why is not taking? Yeah, with the auto, but I don't want the auto. I want the. Is the auto required? Why can't I do it with string?
Wait. Follow me. Oh yeah.
I cannot do it with string. Alright. I have to use auto. I don't want to use auto. I don't like auto. I don't like it. To string or not to string? That is the question. To string or not to string? Guys? Okay, I think that... Right. I used it somewhere. I don't know if I used it for... I think I used it for... I didn't. I didn't, huh? Fuck. Okay. Fine. I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Fine. It was a good idea, but at the end didn't work. Fuck, because the array was traits, boys. Why you're not looking at me? The array was called traits, not trait string. Now is much better. Now the only point is that this guy is coming out as string, but in reality is an int, right? Get trait by ID is an int. So we have to do something like that. And so if the trait is not found, we already have a problem, obviously, right? Because it means that this trait is not available, and so we already need to give a kind of an error, right? Saying, hey, trait does not exist, right? And this will be our trait string. But there may be also another case that the trait exists but is not applicable to the particular race, so that I like put a wrong setting or something, right? So a wrong number. So I think we need to do, always with cache manager, I think we get, I don't know if we have a get trait for race, but yeah, we have a get all traits for race. And this is an array. Can I just do a check directly? No, eh? I cannot say is trait valid for race, eh? Unfortunately not. Get all traits for race. I mean, we can get all traits for race. The problem is we need to know the race ID. At this point, do we know the race? I hope so. Yeah, we know the race. There can be more than one race. There can be more than one race, boys, because the race may be randomized at the beginning. So in that case, what happens? I think in that case, the trait. I mean, if you have more than one race, the traits should not really be the traits should not be valid, right? The trait should be randomized. So that could be another check, that if you specify in the XML, if you specify in the XML more than one race, you cannot have the traits. right? You cannot, because it will never work. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, okay, we can also do that check. We can do that check. So we can check if traits are specified. Check if so traits should be specified only if one race is chosen, right? So we need to say if trait string is if trait string is not empty, right? And no. Yeah. If trait string is not empty and race array is greater than 1, right? Then we have the problem. By the way, all of this will work also for the random generated event. So I'm not just doing it for the import NPC, because this piece of code is used exactly the same also in the random generated event. So these are all good checks that are telling us if the events are defined well, right? So I think it's good. It's good in any case. I think it's good in all cases. One second, huh? 1 second. One second. Just took something to drink. Okay. So we can say try to specify only if one race is chosen. Yes. Okay. So in this case, we can say error redundant script blah blah blah. Traits found with multi-race, right? Which is not possible. And I think I don't need this. Well, I can put it in. I can put it in. I can put that in. I think it's fine. So this will be trait string. And it will be race array. Okay, why is giving error? I think it's just okay, fine. Next, so this check we do. And then we check here if it's applicable to the race. Right? Okay. And yeah, unfortunately this is returning an array. And we need the race ID. So the race ID will be a race array of 1, right? Will be race array, I mean of 0. Because at this point it must exist. race array. Yeah, this one also we need to convert to an int. We are parsing an XML, so everything is a string, unfortunately, right? So this is our array. Can I? So I need to. I need to. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a long check, but it's okay. It's okay. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Now this race traits as an ID, right? Yeah. And so this one needs to be what did I do? I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit of code, but it's okay. I mean, these are all good checks that will prevent in the future, you know, messy data. So it's a bit of code, but I think it's good that we do it. Trait blah 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 does not belong to race blah blah blah, right? Trait blah 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 does not belong to race blah blah blah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, nice. So what we have to check, we just have to check if race ID, race UID, whatever it was, race UID is equal to our current trait, right? This guy. So to traits found ID. Trace found UID, right? So if this is the case, then found is equal to true, and we can break out of this loop, huh? And we can break out of this loop. If not, okay. And here, if it's not found, then we throw the error. Okay, I think we added a good amount of checks. I'm pretty happy about this. I don't know why this guy is complaining. I did something stupid here. I don't know. There is a good amount of checks. So if I delete that NPC, it should throw out an error saying that this location is not available, right? This location is not available. But to be sure that that is true, I need to traits blah 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 found with multi-race traits string. Okay. By the way, guys, if you have any question on anything, please ask. Or maybe if you want to tell me what you do with Unreal, if you are using Unreal, if you want to make a game, or if you're just using it maybe at school or at university, wherever you are. Fuck. What does it mean? What does non-standard extension of means? I cannot use it with fstring? No. Why? I have to use it with auto? Annoying. I don't want auto. I don't like auto. Oh my god. These guys and their cookies. Whoever invented this law about the cookies, I think ruined all our lives. Can I do just 4? No, I cannot be 4. Can I do just 4? No, I don't think so. No, it's 4 each. What are these guys saying? They crazy? Can I use 4 each? I think he wants this auto thingy. He wants the auto var, but I don't want to use the auto var because then it becomes unreadable. So I prefer then to transform into a normal 4, you know. I prefer to transform into a normal 4 if okay, so we're not gonna use that. I was trying. I tried, boys. I was trying to do something new, but it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Fine. I do it differently. Fine. That's okay. By the way, if you don't know, our game is actually released. You can go to planeshift.it. You can, which is our main website. You can click on download now if you want. And you can download it for Windows, Linux, and Mac. The game is completely free, and yeah, try it out. Let me know. Let me know what you think. Okay, so we recompiled. So how do I delete that NPC completely from my database? I think I have a delete NPC. I think I have a delete NPC script. That it should be reasonable. No. I had the delete NPC. Because I have to delete it fully, right? Did we add that only in the old game? Probably, huh? Delete NPC. Modified at January 23. Yeah. So I think it's this. So in our case will be Abbas Fovza. Fovza. Will be this guy, right? So if I now run this, can I run it? Yeah. Okay, let's try. I think it should work. I think it should work. Ay. No, I think it's taking time because it's deleting skills inside the skill table. And that's an insanely big table. And then it's deleting from all the other, yeah, exactly. So it deleted 4, 10, 10 to 8, 1, 4, 1, which seems to be correct. I mean, at least it's not 800. Because he has trigger responses, you know, NPC responses, NPC triggers, he has knowledge areas, he has some items, 2 items, he has 8 skills, right? 8 skills. And then he has 1 trainer maybe, or 1 faction. Yeah, 1 faction. So it seems to be okay. So I think we deleted completely this guy from our database, right? I think we did. So now I would like to run. But I had one doubt, right? The one doubt was what? The one doubt was the location of the inventory. That this yeah, this location was getting out wrong, right? So let's run it in debug mode. Let's run it in debug mode. Why not? Instead of /server, we will use dash import NPCs, right? We will use dash import NPC, and this is what will do it, right? Server included. Okay. What is this messaging? I don't know. I don't remember. Server messaging import NPC. Okay. So we launch it this way. And I want to see if this get ID is returning -1. I really hope it does, because if it doesn't, it means that any slot that is badly specified in our generated NPC or dynamic NPC will anyway go to slot number 0. And I think that may cause some issues. We need that get ID to be able to say that that slot is invalid. So should return a -1. I hope it returns -1. I mean, it's a get ash. I don't know if the ash, it should return -1, no? Or 0? If it returns 0 is a problem, because 0 is a valid value. Guys, you're very quiet, eh? You're very, very quiet. Okay, right hand. Right hand is correct, right? So this one will actually, yeah, and it's actually 0, because the right hand is 0. So this location is valid, right? But then there is another one that is hands, because it's been called hands. And this one is returning, this one is returning 0. This one is returning 0, boys. And no. Here we have a pretty big mess up. Oh my. Oh my. I don't know what I can say. I don't know, Hula. I was looking more for the new people joined, you know, the other 25 people. No, people are quiet, you know. Okay, so here we have a problem, pretty big, because this slot name hash get ID is actually not returning the value that we want. So this find ref is returning 0 even if this name does not exist. I can pass in anything, and this slot names is a T-map. This thing is a T-map, right? Is a T-map string and int? Yes, string and int, exactly. But this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad, bro. Return the value associated with the specified key, or the default value for the value type if the key isn't contained. Bro. For int is 0, the default value is 0, but 0 for us is a valid slot. I cannot change on the slots now. Oh my. Nah, that is super bad. This is super bad. This is super bad. And by the way, this is a bug. I mean, this is a bug that we have in our code because this will return slot 0 if the slot is not valid. Should I validate it before and then because we can, in theory we can validate it. We can say if is present, but it's a pity because we have to do it twice then. I mean, this get ID will actually, you know, because I could say slot name contains, right? If I say contains and then I put my name, and if this one the result is null, then I return -1, right? And now it works. Now it works. But I'm basically doing the search twice, which is a bit annoying, but I think it's fine. We can do the search twice. I think we can do the search twice. Now, this may cause a significant amount of... This can generate a ripple effect pretty much everywhere. A ripple effect? Do you say that in English? Ripple effect. Yeah, exactly. This may generate this because now this, you know, apart from the fact that calling it get ID, it would have been better to call it get slot ID, but because now if I search get ID in the code, you know, GG. We never ever find the right one. There are a million get ID which have nothing to do with slots. I can do this, but I think the chances that we called it exactly the same, right? Now, in this part of the code, in theory, should never happen because we are always going with slots that are valid, right? So this -1, in theory. Look at this. So in theory, our code was already thinking that if the slot is not valid, it's -1. Okay, that's fantastic. Then I think we are safe. Then we are safe. Then we are safe. Then we are safe. Yeah. We are safe. We are safe. We are safe. We can return -1 easy. Okay, good. This is very good news. It is a very good news. So I'm less concerned now because we can return -1 if it doesn't contain that. So let's see if it gives an error. I think it should, because the right slot name is gloves, it's not hands. Even if I see here that there is a secondary name, I have no idea what secondary name means. Add secondary name. What the hell we invented here? Wow. Okay, nice. Okay, let's go. Let's run it. Let's run it and see. Diablo 4 music. Diablo 4 music. Okay, it's running. Okay, first one is right hand and then goes through easily. Second one is hands and is returning the error now. Okay, perfect. Let me just say this error. How does it propagate? Yeah, it propagates here. We say fail loading. We exit. And yep, pretty much the server goes down. Okay, nice. Which is what we need. We don't want to load any bad data. So if the data is wrong, we are not going to load it up. So in the log, we will see. In the log, we will see, where is it? Yep, error in random event script 0 location hands does not exist. Yeah, exactly. Failed loading Abbas XML. Perfect. I think it's good enough. The error handling is good enough. Okay, so we actually need to change this guy to these hands to gloves, and I think then it will load properly. Then it will probably load correctly. Just as a test, can we have a wrong skill and maybe a wrong KA, so that we test if that in a wrong faction, so that we test if it's really working, right? I want to see if it's really detecting all the proper errors, the new ones that we added. Maybe also the multi race. Okay, so now this should go through okay, but we will stop, right, for, let me see. Skill baking does not exist. Okay, perfect. So this works as well. This works as well. So baking is detected. So let's see if now the KA is detected. So I'm running it again. So now we should crash on the next error. Huh? Let's see. We can remove this breakpoint. I think we don't need it anymore. Okay. Let's see the error. Where is it? Race basic does not exist. Perfect. So also this error is detected. And we have one last one in factions, just to be sure that also factions are properly taken care of. Yeah, it takes a bit to load because it's loading a lot of stuff, but okay. Faction, don't exist. Okay, perfect. So I think we checked that all the errors, all the errors are properly taken care of, which is nice. Now I will load it for real, right? I will load it for real. I think we can. So we will load it. And what I want to check is that first of all, he has the leather gloves, right, properly up. And also I want to check that he can answer these questions, just the basics of the god and general and stuff. And then we will check the specific KA, right? But pretty much now I think our import code is more solid, and that is very helpful also for the generated events. So it will be anyway useful also for the future. So what we want to see, one NPC loaded. Okay, we see it. One imported NPC. Fantastic. So we can launch it and check it. Yeah, it took a bit, guys, it took a bit to actually reach this point, but I think that now we can load them very fast, because now we have all the checks in place to know if something is wrong in the XML or so. The only thing that I need to decide with Wordjet is if for any reason he wants to change. No, I need to write this to him. I need to write him that if for any reason, you know, he needs to change the NPC, it needs to be done through the web console and not anymore through that file. I'm loading the NPCs. Please note that further changes to them will have to be done. Will have to be done on the web console directly. On the web console directly, we cannot re-import an updated XML file. Yeah, because I don't have the ability to re-import an existing file, an existing NPC, right? At the moment I cannot. I can just import a new one. So I really have to delete it clean and put it back, so. Pa-da-pa-pa. Okay, server is starting up, hopefully. Hopefully we'll start. Why? It's not. Why? Did it crash or what? Ha! That's good. That's very good. Look, we got an error in one of our random generated events because it's saying that actually we have a trait 42 that is not belonging to race number 3, right? So we have now the only problem is this number that is not very easy to understand what is referring to, but I think it's the ID of the random generated event. So actually we have an error in one of the random generated events in production. Let me see, yeah. So one of our new checks actually spotted that. Let's see if it's correct. So number 1, I think it's this one. Number 1, yes, 42. Exactly. So we said race 3, right? We said race number 3. And we said traits 42, 363, 380, right? Let me check. I mean, it's easy to check, but it may highlight another problem, huh? But if I do race ID equal to 3, and then I'm trying to see if we have 363. By the way, also 363 is not valid. And also 380 is not valid. And also 42 is not valid. So all of them are not valid. So they were designed for another race, actually. Why? Fuck. Is a female. Is it? I think it's a female. No, but race. What? That can be, yeah. That can be. Random events. Race 3. No, it's a male. Why we have all these wrong traits? I don't understand. Yeah, these traits are wrong. These traits are completely wrong. You cannot go on a male alien. You cannot. I can tell you what they are, but definitely they are not correct. So if I say where ID equal to 42 or ID equal to this or ID equal to this, You see, they are all for race number 18. So probably that NPC originally was another race and then we changed it and the traits are wrong. So those traits would never load. Huh. So you see, there was a good check, huh? There was a good check. That was a good check. Race number 18. Race number 18 is what? Is an Ultrir female. So completely different. Completely different. So like it makes no sense. Right? It makes no sense. Yeah. Yep. Let me maybe see if this is also in production or not, or if I did some manipulation of that in production, but I think that we need to change it because it's not, this is not proper on this guy. Let me check 1 second. Do I have a way? No, I don't. Huh? I have to. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can. We're going to do this. We can select star from random events. From random events where id equal to 1. We can see what is the result. Yeah. It's wrong in production as well. It's wrong in production. Absolutely. Absolutely wrong. It is. Yep. Okay, good. So it's good that we found it. So we need to switch this to something else. Let me see if we have a race 18 somewhere. 13, 5, 13, 18. Yeah, actually we have it here. We have a 42, 100, 197, 381. So probably only the first one is wrong, hopefully. Well, we will see it soon, because anyway, we will... Yeah, the others I think are good. 381. Yeah, they are all for race 18. So the others I think are good. It's only the first that is wrong. Okay, fine. So what traits do we choose for race number 3? Oh, well, don't really care, but let's do it. Race ID. No. Race ID equal to 3. So we can select if you want, we can go 19, 141, 141, and 356. 56. Okay, so this will be the new traits for our... Now we need to remember to do it also in production. Probably it's better if we do it immediately, because otherwise I will forget. Okay, let's see if with this it actually loads. If it loads, I think I'm going to export this line and we're going to import it again in production, so that we are sure the next time we update the server we don't hit this problem anymore. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, seems to be working now. Okay, so that was the only mistake, huh? Okay, fine. So that was the only mistake, huh? Because it's loading all the levels, so I assumed we went through that. Okay, let's fix it immediately in production, otherwise I will forget. So let's do a MySQL dump of plain shift prod 2, right? Where table random generated event table random events where close is where ID, I guess ID will equal to 1 because it's the first one, right? Where ID equal to 1, where ID equal to 1. And this one we dumped it into rand event fix SQL. It's minus where? It's minus where, I guess, huh? Yes, it is. Okay, so now we do this. We remove the drop table, otherwise is a mess. And we copy this thing. We copy this thing to prod. So I need my faithful FileZilla to do that. So we go, yeah, we go production, we go plain shift, I don't remember it. Yeah, plain shift install, yeah, here. So we copy this, we copy that. So now we can delete from random events where ID equal to 1, right? And then we can source our new file, that is this guy. Okay, one row affected. Fine. Okay, so now we should have the new, okay. So now that's fixed, and the next time it will show up properly. Okay, nice. Okay, back to our work. So actually that guy is properly loaded, finally. Took us quite some time, but all the stuff that we did is is good stuff because he's helping us for many other cases. Oops, he's not here. Why is not here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why? Ah, yes. Because we reloaded him and he has another ID, right? So now he doesn't have this ID anymore, 518, but he has what 519. So at the moment in the server, I specified that I want to load only one NPC, and it's this guy. Usually we load them all, but it's just a trick to load only one, right? And to avoid, you know, wasting time waiting for the server to load 1000 NPC. So, yep. So we relaunch the server and now it should be okay. What about my food? Yeah, I think I will have to, yes. I can check if it's thaw or not. Is it thaw? Is it cookable? I don't know. Somehow. I'm not very interested about food in general. Anyway, we have to do it, right? Boom. Seems to be kind of okay. Seems to be kind of okay. The only problem, no, it's still very frozen. Oh my god. No, it's still super frozen inside. Now inside is super frozen. It's only outside. I mean, I can put it in. I can put it in and yeah, let's put it in with just the minimum. The minimum. Again. So I put it in with just the minimum. Okay, the minimum temperature. So because it still needs to defrost. Still need to defrost quite a bit. I cannot wait to have better players and better NPC characters. I think we will have in the future. Okay, our guy is here, as you can see. Now he has the gloves, so the gloves worked. He has his trait, so he has the beard and the receding hair. This thing is still wrong, but yeah, we will fix it. I think I need to fix it on the client side, so he's not you know using it properly. But okay, so let me speak with this guy and say hi. Say hi again. Only has one hi answer. No. You're looking to sell grain or buy flour. Talk to my wife. Okay. So he has different eye, and we can say, who are you? I run the windmill here along with my wife as okay. Yum. Okay, so who is Talad? That is one of the two data create. Okay, so the NPC KA is working, his knowledge seems to be working, so it seems to be fine. We don't have... he's not a trainer, he's not a trader, right? So he's not a merchant or anything, so we cannot actually buy stuff from him. We may have quest. We may have quest in the future. It would be nice if he would work, you know, on this, like taking some stuff and bringing it over the tables like here, and but we can do that in the future. At the moment we don't have a daily cycle for him, also because in this area I think we don't even have path definitions. No, I think I have path definitions here. No, we have path definitions only up to there, because I think we created them for Naripel. Naripel is capable of walking to this farm, but this area does not have any definitions, right? Yeah. Do you like this guy? I don't know why it looks like... Ah, okay. No, it worked. I can help this guy to do his job, you know? If I stay here, there will be less birds coming through. Correct? Ah, now it's perfect with the hands on the side. Okay. Okay, so now the job is to load all the others. Right? To load all the... Let me see what happens if I try to reload the same that we already loaded. I think it will load it twice, actually. There is a test I want to do, though. I want to understand what happens if we try to load the same guy twice. Yeah, I want to understand that. So let's try. Because the best would be that it would just skip it, right? It would just skip the existing one. That would be the best. So I don't have to care, you know, which one I already loaded, which one I didn't. But I don't know if this is really possible, because the code is the same for the random generated events. And no, I think it will load it twice. I think it will load it twice. Because it doesn't know. Well, actually, I think the insert sequel may fail. No, the insert sequel is not failing. No, it will load it twice. If we don't move the XML out, I think it will load it twice. You see, Abbas? It's going through without any problem. Yeah, it's going through without any problem, so it will actually load it, which is bad. But I cannot prevent it, so I cannot prevent it, right? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I mean, I could do a pre-check, right? I could do a pre-check. Yeah, I need to do a pre-check. This is what I need to do. Because I cannot do it inside random event. I cannot. But I can do it I can do it one level above, right? In import NPC. I can do it. I can do it here. I can do it in import NPC. The problem is that when everything is loaded, right? I think we can do it. We should do it before this. If the character already exists in the database, the problem is that we need to do a database check. We cannot check runtime, right? Because it may not be loaded for whatever reason. So yeah. I think we have that check already because it's the same check that we do for character creation. That you cannot create a character with an existing name. So in theory it's the same, right? And we have to do it before all of this. Yeah. We have to do it here. Check if the name is not already taken. Now this means that with this technique we will not be able to load monster NPC, right? Because monsters sometimes have similar names. So if I add this check, we will not be able to load anymore like clackers or gobble or whatever. But I don't think we ever use this for that. So yeah, so I think it's good. So how do we do this? There should be, I think in character creation, no? I think character creation manager should check for the duplicate name. There should be something like can create new character. Is banned. Check to see if player name is valid. Filter name is legal player name. Is unique. There it is. Is unique. This is unique is already doing what we need. Okay. So we can call character creation manager is unique. If the B uniqueness is true, we will check result count for greater than 1, else greater than 0. Okay, because it's telling you that. No, we need greater than 0. We need greater than 0. We need greater than 0. No, uniqueness, what do you mean? Uniqueness 0? So default is 0? Yeah, default is 0. Default is false. Okay, fine. Fine. Yeah, we call this. We call this now. What do we do if we call character creation manager? Character creation manager is unique, and we pass in what? We pass in the NPC first name, name. we pass in the NPC name, right? So if this is false, if it's not unique, then what do we want to do? We want to skip or we want to stop? I think we want to skip. I think we skip and we just go to the next one and we just give a, just give a message, right? We can say skipping %s NPC. We can say NPC XML loading skipping blah 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 because it already exists in the database, right? Something like that. And here we need to have what? Here we need to have the name on the last name. We can just put the name because anyway the only piece that is unique is the name, not the last name. The last name, so you can have people with same last name. And we break, right? And we break. So this means that it will restart from here and we'll go to the next file. Right? Okay, that's good. That is good. So basically to load this NPC, I will have to rebuild the server. But we can do it. It's not an issue. You can rebuild the server. No problem. You know one interesting thing? Maybe I told you already, but I was playing Fallout 76. And for whatever reason, I forgot the Visual Studio debugger on. So it was actually the Visual Studio debugger for plane shift was actually running, right? So it was really running. And they banned my account. They banned my account on Fallout 76 and they sent me a message that there was a suspicious activity for cheating and things like that. And obviously I didn't know that I had the Visual Studio debugger on, right? I had no idea. Because, you know. And then they investigated, and then at the end they came back saying, okay, we cancel your ban because it was not, you know, you were not cheating. But they sent me also in that message, they were saying that Visual Studio 2022 was detected running in debug mode, and that obviously could be a way to, you know. So yeah, no, it came to my mind because I read here Bethesda, right? There was a Bethesda file, and yeah. So just to say, yeah, this one Bethesda archiver, but yeah, so just to say that be careful if you are using the debugger while playing video games, because they may flag you as a cheater even if you are, you know, developing stuff. So it's nothing to do with them. But okay, so this is recompile. Let me just check what changes. I have to be careful not doing changes to stuff that is breaking the compatibility between the client and the server, right? Because otherwise then we will not be able to. Let me see what changes we have at the moment. Holy shit, we already have all these changes. Oh my. Yes, because I changed the calls for update inventory status. Okay, but all these changes are not breaking the compatibility. So we should be able to recompile without, hopefully, we should be able to recompile. without any problems. Because we didn't touch, well, we actually touched PS item. That's very annoying. Huh. We touched PS item, and PS item, no, but PS item is only server side anyway. No, it's only server side. So this one will never be called on the client. So I think that we should be good. I changed game mode, but only for the loading. I don't know. I don't know. We will have to test because we will have to test to be sure that we didn't break the compatibility with the client. Because I will need these changes, right, to be sure that my, or not. Well, in reality, when I validated my side, we could also go without all those checks on the server. Yeah. So it's not needed. It's not needed. If we validate all the XML, and those are all good, I think that we don't need to, okay. Okay, let's try to load all the others and see what happens. Because now, ESA. Okay, let's go with all the others. Why I have all this directory open and none of them I need? So one is called Abbas and the other is called ESA, and both have an H in the name, and they are husband and wife. Okay. Okay, GG. Okay, we will say if this works. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works. Okay, the second one is done. Well, we will load them all. I want to launch them all and see what happens. Then we have Arrel. Is that the water mill? Okay, Arrel XML. Okay. Then we have Mizrael. Okay. Then we have Naripel. Well, Naripel is already loaded, so I'm not gonna load him again. And also Erizal, we loaded already, so I don't want to do it again. So then we have Kedelie. I mean, the name of the file actually doesn't make any difference. So I could name them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah. Kedelie. Then we have Mita. Okay. Mita. Then we have Solaway. Then we have Solaway. Okay. Then we have Erizal, but that's loaded already. Then we have Delsha. 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 Do you want to load them all, or do you want to load like up to here and see what happens? We can load up to here maybe and see what happens. This is already a lot, right? It is already like 7 or whatever. 7, yeah. No, 9 items, 8 items. Yeah, 7 new to load, right? Let's go with that, and then we will go with the others. So we arrived up to here. There will be another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another 6. Okay. But this will be 7 NPC, 7 new NPC. Okay, let's see. So now we have all the XML. So in theory, I can just use import NPC. Drum roll. Let's go. Let's see what happens. If we crash all the time or not. If we make a mess or not. There may be some maybe errors in the XML or okay, let me see if we got an error or something. NPC XML loading, skipping Abbas because it already exists in the database. Okay, that's fine. But we didn't exit, right? Did we exit? We said break, no? Yeah, we said break. So it's actually going to the next one, right? It's actually going to the next one. And change where is the engine exit requested? Fuck. No break. Continue, boys. Continue, not break. Continue, not break. So they just need to go to the next one. It doesn't have to exit from everything, right? Where are you throwing bombs? You are throwing bombs on top of people? You should not do it. Look at this. Look at this. Pew, 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 pew. Oh my god. Everyone went places. There is a lot of people at the top. Top left seems to be a very popular place. I don't know why. In theory... Yeah, because they have to go up, and only if they go up, they teleport in the middle. If they don't go up, they will never do, so... Yeah. But anyway, top left seems to be a popular place. Okay. So we do it again. Sorry, you had to do continue, not break. I'm trying to redistribute the people a bit. No, I had the bombs. I will redistribute the people a bit. Like this person here, this person here, this person here, this person here. This person here. There are so many people on the left. Okay, now it's a bit more equal. Somehow. There are still many on the left, but still so many. Ah, I know why. Because there is a block. Ah, because they can go down, and so going down, they then jump left again. Ah, because the two sides are not identical. That's why. That's why. To make it the same, I will have to do this. Look, if I do this. Yes, now it will be identical. Ah, there was a reason, There was a reason. Because it was not exactly symmetrical. Well, it's still not very symmetrical, but at least there is no way to go left immediately. To go down immediately, okay. What happened to our server? I don't know, let me check. I didn't even look, but we can go here and see. If we have NPC loaded or not. You see, location ends does not exist. Failed loading RL. So RL is actually also wrong. Okay, good. Yeah, you see that we are catching the errors now. RL as hands instead of gloves. It's the same error. But now we loaded... did we load anything or not? We don't know. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know, but we will know at the next run, because the next run will tell us. So now it's very easy, you know, because I just fixed the bug, I launch it again. He's actually skipping the one that I already loaded, and so I can go through very easy. Easy life. You know, easy life. Hello. All these people walking on my screen. All these people up there, I see them. Ah, you see? Faction, the Weaver tree, doesn't exist. Because it's not called this way. It's not called that way. It's not called that way, so there is a mistake. Factions. It's called Weaver tree. Or Weaver tree, whatever. It's called this way. Now we catch all the bugs. Easy. Think the bar is open, top left. That's possible. Free beer. Now you will see that it will be more even. I don't know if the one in the middle top is a bit annoying, but we will see. Hello, Jan Azazel. Hey, welcome. Hello. We are loading new NPC into our game, and we crashed. Interesting. We crashed. So probably one of... Okay, this is an interesting one. Load variables from array. Character variable, load dynamic. Okay, let's launch it in debug mode. So there is still something to tweak, but We are moving forward pretty good. We are moving forward pretty good, boys. Thank you for the follow and welcome. Pam, 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 pam. I think I will have to go dinner soon, huh? Dinner. I would like at least to load this NPC so we can call it, you know, we can call it done. We can call it a job done. Yeah, I think I will wait my dinner. I mean, I will wait to eat until we have all the NPC loaded. I want to, or I go dinner and I come back, but I think we can. I think we can actually do it. So we will crash again, yes, obviously, but we want to see who is loading what. So the file that we are trying to load is RL, is always RL, and we are crashing because we are trying to load variables. Set race scale morphed. Because she has the scale in the file, which I think is really not needed, by the way. But yeah, we have the scale value. But anyway, why it failed? Interesting. In theory, you should not fail, huh? In theory, it should not fail. If failing in get race scale morphed in variable, so we have one variable with the which is named scale, which is the value of 1.0, so that's pretty good. But then we go inside set race, wait. What? No, we are failing here. We are failing in load variables from array. This is where we are failing. Load variables from array. New character variable in name in value. Okay. And variable add. So it looks like it didn't like character variable, new character variable. Because he's assuming there is an integer and not a float. Why? This is a problem, huh? No. There is a big issue. There is a big issue because actually our buffable can be an int, but can also be a float. I think I simplified it in the Unreal version compared to the old game. Crap. Yeah, I think I simplified it. But it was a bad idea, probably. It probably was a bad idea. Hello, Jan. Sorry, I was not reading the chat. I used to play back in 2006. Oh, wow. This game made my younger days, man. Glad to see you still working on it. Yeah, I'm still working on it, and I'm the same guy, by the way. So yeah, you can enter the game with your same account, assuming that you remember the password. Assuming that you remember the password and everything, but your account should be there now. 2006. Yeah, it should be there. It should be there. It should be there. If you want, I can do it. If I can do a check, if you remember the character name, I can do a check if it's still there. But it should be still there. You can still use your character, even if we used to store item on the ground in guild houses. You can still recover your character if it's connected to your account. So it is a buffable int. This is very wrong, though. So we basically say that we only support int. Huh. We only support int. Also in the old game. But it's very strange. It seems that we don't support float in variables. So you can do a scale of 2, but you cannot do a scale of 1.5. Wow. Wow. Okay, I don't think I want to change it now, but this is definitely a problem. Okay, so also in the old code, this is an int, right? And so if the value comes in as a float, like 1.0 or 1.2, this will actually not work properly. Interesting. Okay, just for her, let me keep the scale of 1. But I think for everyone else, I would like to remove the scale because the scale is not really needed, right? But I would like to keep it at least on 1 NPC just to... What is this? That will never work. Because we don't want the scale. This one will fail 100%. This one will fail 100%. Apprentice, Azure, Rob Way. What is this guy? Is a wizard. Kelai is a young glamour woman still a few years from being out of slant of reading skin. Get farming village one and silver, blah blah blah. I think she should have no faction. Is the child of Naripel, so I think he should have no faction really. Okay, let's try again now. So we just said 1 instead of 1.0. I think also why, Jan, you should keep your character, because there are some achievements for old characters. So your old character will show with additional achievements of having played certain releases in the game. Now, you may not care, but still nice, you know, to have a character that existed 20 years ago. Still cool, I think. I will keep it. And you may have a Ring of the Past, the item. right? That is that was given only to the people that were. We are crashing. We are crashing anyway. Even with. Oh wow. You know what I want to do though? I think I want to say what is the file that we are loading, because at the moment it's not clear what we are loading. So if we crash for any reason, I want to know what file we are loading. So I will say here, I will say loading NPC file, blah, 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 right? So at least we know what we are doing. Right? And the file name is, what? I think it's this. Yeah. It may be with a full name, but it's fine. Yeah, it will be the full path name, but it's fine. Yeah, I think it's okay. At least I know, you know. I know what is failing. I think it will take me another half an hour, roughly, but let's see. Because then I have to check every NPC and... But I really like this XML loading system. It's very, very nice. Because people can create stuff, you know, and we can load it. And yeah, it's very good. We can also, you know, delete completely an NPC, rebuild it from XML or whatever. I think it would be nice to have an export XML, but so that we could take an existing NPC or player or whatever and export it, modify it, import it again. But yeah, not really needed. I mean, nice to have, but not really needed. Yep, we actually crash. We actually crash, boys. Why? Scale value 1. Okay, so now is okay. So what is the problem? Scale value 1, yes, okay. New character variable, name and value, right? The value is 1. So what is your problem? I change it to a pointer. It was not a pointer before. Okay. And so what? He didn't create the buffable int. understand exactly what is going on because, okay, I'm creating my... I'm creating my variable. I think it is going out of scope. He's trying to delete it. He's trying to delete it, even if but this means that it will fail anyway for all the events. Okay, I have to think about this, but I don't want to solve it now because we are doing something else. So yes, the problem is that we cannot load this scale properly, but we don't need it. So I would say for now we just skip it. But that's definitely a problem. Okay, so it's not something that we want to leave like that. I don't think so. I don't understand why, you know, why this character variable cannot just have a default value, right? So when I create a new variable, I'm creating a new buffable, right? And this new buffable is then deleted here in the destructor, right? So why I cannot do it that way? So why is messing up that the buffable is not, right? I don't know if it's the array that is doing something weird. I mean, the Unreal Engine array that is taking this pointer, but in theory it should not. But anyway, let's see what it does with the normal run. I removed it anyway. I removed that variable, so so it's saying update inventory, imported 1 NPC. Update inventory, imported 2 NPC, imported 3 NPC. Okay. Okay, and then we got an error in this because the item name is not correct. Apprentice Azure Way Robe, right? So the name is not this. The name is what? Name like apprentice. Apprentice Azure Way Robe. Apprentice Azure Way Robe. Well, it looks correct. Apprentice Azure Way Robe. Those mistakes, those mistakes, boys. Okay. He was using the other thing, the other quote. Now everything is on the right, Hula. I did the change and now everything is on the right. Why? Because it's harder to go down from the right side and from the left side. It's very weird though. I mean, in theory the level is identical, but that will have to be analyzed. But it's not a problem. Everyone is on the other side now after that change. Oops. We actually crashed with run a keep script. Holy. We crashed in a run equip script of Cadelia, which probably is the okay, which probably is the robe, because the robe actually has some yeah. But what is the okay. Don't understand exactly why we crashed, but let's see. Let's launch it in debug mode. Probably that robe has a specific equip script, and since here we are only importing NPC, we are not really running the game yet, right? I have to think about it, but let's see. We will see it in the error. We will see it in the error. There is another bug to fix. It's a bug that happens only in the import, but it's definitely a bug. Spawn manager was null. What? No, there is another bug. I know it's the same bug. It's the same bug. Script apply. Okay, this is trying to apply a script. Okay. And this apply script yeah, because spawn manager has not been loaded yet. Yeah. This is a very special case because we are in import mode. I think if we are in import mode, we can just skip this wall thing. We don't really care. In theory, we don't even care about equipping stuff, right? We equip stuff only because we want to know if it's correct or not. But in theory, all this code, is completely useless. Well. I do this because then I need to save it, right? And so I have a perfectly valid character. And this is why. So I'm trying to load it so that I have a perfectly valid character and then I can write it to database. Now, I'm not very interested in really applying the modifiers to the stats based on the items. So because here we are generating a spell, right? We are adding an active spell. And yeah, so all of this I think we can skip. Yeah, let's do this. Let's say if the spawn manager is not loaded, means we are importing NPC. So we can skip this part because we don't need to load the spells, right? Because spawn manager is empty. So if not spawn manager, we just return and GG. It's okay. I mean, we don't need that. Now, do we need the spell? That's a good point. Do we need the spell? Well, fuck. In theory, we need it because the rest of the code assumes that the spell is valid, so I think it will work anyway. I think it will work. I think it will work. For the loading, it will work. I think like this it will work. But yes, it's because the robe actually has a magic effect. Has a magic effect, and yeah, it's for this, and yeah. Why everyone is on the right? People cannot go up, or what? Why no one is going up? Why no one is going up on the right side, boys? Are you bumping? Yeah, I see a lot of people bumping. No one is going up. It's because the stair is too small, or what? It's impossible. No one is going up. Why? Is there something that I don't see that is blocking you? No one is going up the stairs. Why? So strange. Let me do this. But it should not be, but let me try. Let's try like this. So I just made it larger on the bottom, but in theory makes no sense. Okay, I recompiled it. Okay, let's launch it this way and see what happens. Why no one is going up the stair? You tested to break the wall, huh? You see, no one is going up. It's because there is too much distance between this and this. So there are two stairs, one next to each other. Because here there are no two stairs next to each other, right? I can change that. I can change that. I can make a ladder. I can make a ladder. But wait. Yeah. I can make a ladder here. There's a bit too many people, so I don't know. I don't see exactly what I'm doing, but no. I made a mistake. Ladder. Okay, so now there should be a ladder on the right, so I can remove the ladder on the left. I can do this and bring it back to how it was. Yeah, people go up now. So it seems that there is a bug. I mean, software is insane anyway. Yeah, software is really insane. It seems there is a bug that if you have two stairs that are just next to each other, one pixel, I mean one square, is not working. Are people getting teleported? Yeah, they're getting teleported. Okay. Here we have another problem. No. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, shit. You know what? You know what? I will do it here instead of there. I will do it here instead of there. Meaning, yeah. Meaning this. Or even here. Yeah, let's do it like this. I think like this is even safer and GG. So we don't execute any script, any runtime script, which anyway are not needed for saving the character. So now we should see more even distribution left and right in our right, because people will get teleported. People will go up, so the right side will start to free up. You see? You see how it's freeing up? How the right side is freeing up? Fantastic. Okay. I want to see this NPC loaded. Come on. Come on. I want to see this NPC loaded. Please. Still a lot of people on the right, but I think that it will slowly even out. Hula, you are still there. You are still there on the right. I see you. Okay, we didn't crash, which is very nice. We did not crash, which is fantastic. Let me see if we loaded all the NPC. Imported. Okay, skipping because it's already imported. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Location feed does not exist. There is another error in the definition. Okay. So Mita as a wrong value here. Yeah, it's not feet, it's not hands. So this is gloves, by the way, and this one is boots. Yup. So I think I should list those locations, because otherwise we will get confused. We will get very confused, but good. Yeah, you see we are catching errors correctly now. In the previous code, it will just keep the item, right? While now it's telling us that the item is not correct. Let me do this. No. Okay, let me copy this list to the wiki, so we have inventory, right? Race and traits, options, description, specify. Okay, let me add it here. I'm not logged in. Okay. Let me add inventory. We can say the valid locations for inventory items are, boom. Oh my god, no. Let me do it this way. Um, what is this? What? Okay, bad idea. Bad idea. Okay, I did it. Both ends, no, because both ends. Yeah, I don't know if he's. I don't know if you have a weapon, an item that is actually including. I don't know. Both ends needs to be checked. Both ends needs to be checked. I have no idea. But all the others are correct. Right? So if you want to put it in gloves or boots or legs, these are the values you need to use. If you use anything else, it will not work. Okay, did I run it already? I think I ran it already, huh? Let me see. Empty response 1 for Mizrael. So Mizrael is missing some responses. Mizrael. Trigger greetings response 1. Triggers response 1. Response 1. I don't see it empty, but there may be something going on. Maybe it is space. I don't know. It seems that the response 1. Well, there are these empty ones. I don't know. I don't know if this is considered empty, but yeah. I don't think it's this though, because the loader I think is just loading. I mean, the loader doesn't really care. Ah, there is a missing here. There is a missing quote. There was a missing quote. That's why. Okay, nice. Let's try again. Mizrael. I think I can cook my food. It will take anyway 20 minutes, so I think we are less than 20 minutes now. Less than 20 minutes. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay. No, 22. 22 minutes. It will take anyway 22 minutes, so I think we will solve it way before 22 minutes, hopefully. Hopefully we solved it now. Let me see, there are other errors. Skip. Mithral imported. Solway. Loading file. Why I have error here, by the way? Sorry, I have just a wrong. Should not be an error. Should be a log. Okay. Imported to NPC. Okay, I think that it worked. We didn't get any error. We didn't get any error. Now we still have how many? We still have a few, but I will put them in now. Okay, this one went through. So let's take all the others. The others are Haniar. Okay. Then we have Yosella. I like Yosella. Yosella is a very nice name. Yosella. Do you like to be named Yosella? Yosella. Okay, Yosella we loaded. We created the file. Then we have Feldware. Feldware. Okay. Then we add the scale. We need to remove the scale from all of them, otherwise we will hit the same issue. Okay. Feldware. Then we have this name which is unpronounceable. Irin. I will just call it Irin because GG otherwise. Irin. It's probably a Klyros or something. I don't know. It sounds like a weird race. Trainer skill is empty, so we remove it. Irin. Then we have Larra something. Larra. Okay, and we remove the scale. Remove the scale, and then last but not least, Kiel. By the way, we are also checking that this name is not unique compared to players. So they don't. So we may hit, same name. Like Kiel, I think it's very easy that we hit a player name, but let's see. Even if I deleted a million, but 55,000 if you want to know. Of characters that were inactive or just created. Kiel, okay. So we remove the scale. Okay, let's try again now. And see what happens. Boys, we are loading 6 more. Go, go, go. RP event is starting now, huh? Yes, there is an RP event starting in PS Unreal. You should go. Go! Go on our website, Planeshift IT, click on download. Download the game and then join. Well, you have to register an account, but anyway. Register and join. There is an event starting now in game. Roleplay event, but yeah, you can also, you know, just stay quiet. No, don't roleplay too much. I mean, you can you can just look at the event and participate physically. You don't really have to roleplay all the time, right? So you can just stay quiet if you don't want to say too much. But you can see what people are doing. Okay, let's see what happened. We added 6 more. Are we getting any errors? Yeah, location hands does not exist. Feldware, so same problem. So there is gloves. Let me see if the other have the same problem or not. Boots, lifetime and legs, bracers. Bracers, I don't know if it works. We'll see. Hands is actually gloves. Feet is actually boots. Yeah, there are a bit of mixed stuff here. Bracers. Wait, we just copied the list, so we know now. Bracers. Yes, bracers exist. Okay, let's launch it again. Making progress. Fixing stuff. Fixing stuff. I don't know how many people already downloaded the new client, so maybe this event will not have a lot of people for that. So, but if you can join, it would be nice. I would join myself if I would not, you know, just spending all my time developing the game. Wow, Zelensky was on Zimit Island. On Zmini, I cannot read that, but seems that it was there. Holy moly. Unbelievable. Okay, let me see. Location hands does not exist. Again, I changed it. No, Einar. Gloves. Boots. Okay. Let's go again. Okay, we're loading, we're loading. We're loading in. I want to see this freaking NPC up. I want to see the NPC up. There's no way. Error in random location event. Location head does not exist. Ay, ay, ay. Larra. Larra head. Head is not called head. It's called back. If you want a cap, I think it's back. Right? Or helm. But I think if it's a cap, leather cap, no, it's helm. Okay, let's go again. One fix, one load. One fix, one load. We can do it. We can do it, boys. Believe, believe. You just need to believe, okay? You need to believe and do it. Those are the two things you need to do. Nothing else. Okay. Did it load already? No, it's still going. Still going. Okay. Yosella also has hands. Oh my god, it's not a single right one. Hands is gloves. And feet is boots. Is there anyone else, or did we catch them all? Please. Yosella. Okay. Is that the last error or no? Please. Yes. Okay, we have them all loaded. Ah, finally. Okay, we have them all loaded, boys. We have them all loaded. So what we can do, we can change this to be load NPC through without any filtering. So I'm loading all the NPC. I'm not loading items, I'm loading only NPC, and we want to see what happens, okay? I mean, if we can find these people in game, this NPC in game, I hope yes. I hope we can. So I'm launching the server normally, and I'm launching the client normally. And yeah, we're gonna see if these NPC are there and waiting for us to speak with them. Hopefully, yes. Hello, Fergus. We went through some debugging and fixing and code upgrades and such to make the importer stronger. And now our importer seems to be pretty strong. And yeah. And now we are trying to see, and we loaded all our NPC, and now we are trying to see if they are actually working or not. I mean, they don't move, but they stay there. They do what they need to do. Like if they have to train, they train. If merchant, they merchant. You know, things like that. I don't think it's up yet, but yeah, it's still loading NPC as you can see. It's loading a million NPC. Come on, you can do it. Wow. The loading. Okay, I think it's loaded now. But anyway, it looks like it is. See if we can get in. Yep. We get in. Okay, now in theory we should test them all, but yeah, in theory, you know, to know if they are really working, we should I'm still here. I'm still here on top of this guy. The scarecrow. So in theory we should, well, we can in theory just go around and find them because they are all in this city, but like for example I see this girl here is inside a chicken coop. Okay, good place, bro. Why is he here? No idea. Why is there? Why is inside that thingy? I don't know. But anyway, she's alive, she's there. Right? Which is good. I have no idea why she's inside of that. Probably the position was not right. The position that we but there should be more people around here, so I think we can go by name and just teleport, right? Okay, let's go by name. So we want to see Abbas. No, Abbas we saw already. We want to see Eza. Where is she? Okay, she's here. She's outside of the windmill, right? And she's here. Yeah, these positions, bro. Okay. Yeah, the problem with the position is that she's actually looking in a direction that is like inside, so our camera will be inside of that. So, but anyway, I can do this. Right, and now we can speak with her. I think I can find a better solution for that, like if the camera is colliding. But yeah, seems that is working as expected. Okay, so Eza is there. Now let's go to this other person. No, this other person, Arel. Arrel. Where is Arrel? Arrel is here. Is in front of this house. Okay. Is in the water mill. Okay, nice. He has something in his hands, which I don't know what is it. He has a brush. Like an airbrush. I don't know why, but it's fine. Okay. Fine, so this guy's here. Then we have Mizrael. I mean, obviously this is the beginning, like, so that we have having the NPC in is the first step. Okay, this guy is fishing. Very nice. This guy is fishing. Good job. Yeah, having the NPC in is the first step, because then we obviously need to add all the quests, but okay, that is the problem. She's in an impossible position, but we saw her. I don't know why she's in that stupid position, but we can fix it. We can fix it in game immediately. Mita seems not to be loaded though. Okay, Mita, we may have a problem. Mita, we may have a problem for some reason. And my dinner is ready. Solaway is actually here and is the bartender or whatever. Yeah. Is he here? Alright. What can I get for you? Okay, so this one is working. So I think they are all working. I will check them all. Now I really need to go. I really need to go dinner, boys. But it seems that we loaded them all. Mita seems to be missing, but I will understand why. Right, you see all these NPC are here now. She's selling stuff here, okay. Good. Let me check the few left, just to see how many are broken. There is at the moment there's only one that didn't load for whatever reason. Maybe the name was different in the Excel file. Yeah, maybe. Let me see. We forgot about that one. Mita. Mita is actually called Mita. Maybe it's an impossible place. I don't know. Mita. Okay, this guy's here. Bah! What's up? What's up, Cormy? Okay, so this guy's here. Meh. Okay. Cormy very loud. Cormy very loud. Okay, Yosella. At the moment we only have one problem with Mita. Everyone else seems to be working fine. Would be nice if there is some interaction between the Cormy and the... okay, she's attending the cows. Good job, Yosella. It's called Yosella. And he's attending the cow. That's fantastic. I don't know if that was by purpose, but... okay, fine. There is a guy here. Hello. Hello, man. Hello, Felder. Ah, this is your house. I see. Pretty good. It's a very good... this one is a very good house. I like it. Good job. We have this other NPC. So only Mita is missing for whatever reason. We have this other guy. Oh, with a bow and arrows and everything. What are you looking at from here? No idea. What is this place? Ah, you are. She's checking the city from the top. Look at that. Nice. Oops. What happened? I wanted to take a screenshot, but I think it was not a good idea. I want to take a screenshot and send it to chat. Yeah. Next. Next. Larra marre marre. Larra marra. Larra marra. This name is impossible, so I hope we never have to spell it. Okay. They are mostly girls. I see that Widget likes girls, I assume. Why they are checking the place so much? They are guards or what? Let me ask, who are you? Why is guarding like this? Who are you? I'm on leave from the guard of Ojaveda, so while I'm here I perform the same function when they tell me to stop. Ah yes, it's actually a guard. It's a kind of a guard thingy. And then we have Kiel. Kiel is the last. And only Mita didn't load. I don't know why, I'm a bit upset. Now Kiel is just in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Kiel position is probably wrong. Okay, so we have to check Mita and Kiel. Okay, these are the only two that we need to check. Everyone else loaded as expected, which is fantastic. And yeah. So I will see you next time. I think we can do. Hello, thank you for the follow, but I'm leaving because I need to eat. So let's see if we can do a raid. We have 21 people that are coming from the previous raid, so it's just people that are getting moved from place to place. But we can do a raid. But I think we can. Do we want to go Team Vash? Do we want to go? Who is Unreal Engine? Who is Unreal Engine? Indie Horror. World of Warcraft is playing. This guy is doing software development of something. You live. This guy is playing Dota. This guy is watching movies. This one playing video games. Oh my god. Only us working on something. Dedicated server plus Lyra. Unreal Engine gas. Software development. Okay, let's go to this guy. I never seen him.
Şekil. Aynen oyun projesine başladım.
Speaking English or what?
Muhtemelen bunu spline'la falan yapmak istedim.
No, he's speaking an impossible language. I'm sorry.
Böyle yılan gibi dolanabilen bir lazer.
I'm sorry. Germany. Oh man. Okay, we will go Team Vash, which is the easiest at this point. What is Team Vash doing? Be right back. GG. Stuff to raid someone, eh? Stuff to raid someone. Stuff to raid someone. Because I'm searching people that are not playing video games. But okay, let's raid Astara. Let's go, boys. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go there. Let's say hello. And I will see you tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. European time. We will continue. Let's go. Meanwhile, if you want to click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. Also, we have a Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift, where you can go and you can check some of the stuff that we put. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. We did a good job, eh? All the NPCs are loaded. One or two have some issue, but I think we are good. Bye. See you, boys. See you.